Probably not. But we're talking to Lumi. Let's give her a call, see what's going on. See if she's ready. Oh, she is ready. She's been asking me when I'm going to call. Yes, waffle. Thank you. Hello, Lumi.
Hello, Gordon.
How you doing?
Good morning from Finland.
Yes, good morning from to you in Finland. Finland.
All right.
What's going on? What have you been up to? Is it my screen?
I basically just woke up and made some tea. So.
Why does it show they're on camera on your thing?
Sorry.
That's weird.
I'm seeing some kind of hex layout which is very blurred. Now it's doing something. Now I can see you. There we go.
I don't know why it did that. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me fix that. Okay, there we go. All right. How are you doing?
I'm doing good. Thank you.
Good, good. What have you been up to all day? You've been, it's morning time. Did you just drink some coffee?
Yeah, I'm drinking tea here.
Drinking tea, I see. Is it green tea or?
Yes, it is. Very green tea.
Oh, very nice. I used to drink green tea back when I was still cool. Now I just drink coffee because it's, yeah, it's a laziness thing.
Yeah, yeah.
Tea takes too much preparation.
It does, it does.
Also, the caffeine isn't as strong.
No, and it does like auto stuff to balance out the caffeine, so that's why I enjoy tea more.
Yeah. Well, cool. Hey, so I know you want to talk about some stuff. There's the new... Well, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, there's a new scale workshop version released. So I had almost a couple of years of break, just doing other stuff after releasing Scale Workshop 3, like fixing all the bugs and everything. So I just took a little jab at it again, just to add some features and fix a ton of bugs. So it should be a lot more stable now.
Awesome. I think, is there any way you can turn up your volume a little bit? I think we're a little quiet.
Let's see. It's not voice settings. Microphone volume is full. Is it here? Is this one full? Microphone actions. Nope, it's not that.
All right. Well, I turned you up on my end, so I think it should be okay.
Yeah. So sorry about that.
I think it's fine.
Yeah. Open volume mixer.
So yeah, you said you took a break for a while, and then you started working on Scale Workshop again.
Yeah.
And did you want to talk about some new additions to Scale Workshop, or did you just want to go over some of the...
Yeah, we could do like a quick tour of the basic stuff. Like, I don't know how familiar your audience is with Scale Workshop, like how to use it basically, and then just go over there.
Well, some people who watch my stream are very familiar, and I'd say some are kind of just curious newcomers. So maybe we could give a somewhat of a beginner-friendly explanation, but I think you can get into the weeds a little bit if you'd like as well.
Yeah. All right. So I'll do like just a couple of demonstrations, and then we get into the new features.
All right.
So I'll share my screen. It's this one. Can you see me?
Yes.
Very nice. Can you hear me?
I do, yes.
Yes. So this is Scale Workshop 3. Compared to Scale Workshop 2, we have like lots of stuff saved in the cloud. So if you're like using the Savage version, there's tons of new stuff that you might not be aware of. And like if you're new into Zen harmonics, of course, the first thing you want to try is some equal temperaments. Like just click on new scale, select equal temperament, and then you can play around with some fancy scales. Another new thing compared to Scale Workshop 2, I think, is the like aperiodic sounds that we have here. Like I have some, is it Indonesian kind of inspired sounds here? All kinds of different stuff.
Interesting.
And then we can do some percussion.
Oh, that's so nice.
Yeah, and there's also like in the preferences you can enable these kind of virtual QWERTY things so that your viewers can see what you're doing if you're doing music streams at some point.
Eventually, yeah.
What else? What else? We also have unison synths these days, so you can do your super saws and make them really thick.
Oh, awesome.
Let's see. And another big thing compared to Scale Workshop 2 is that it's a full programming language. Like instead of say like going here in the new scale and equal temperament, and I can just say that I want like say 10 tones equal temperament, double the notes, double the fun.
Oh, yeah. So you can just type in TET.
Yeah, yeah.
Ah, interesting. Did not know that.
Then you get that stuff.
So, yeah, you know what? Actually, I'm curious about that. So, I do notice sometimes there's like a code that you can use in the scale data box. Is there a way to learn that code?
Yeah, yeah. So it should be here, like here below all of these
I
like,
see.
exporters. There's documentation, so you can just like read Sonic Weave stuff. It's hosted on GitHub, and there's like, did it change the tab? Are you seeing what I'm seeing?
Yeah.
All right. So you can just like start clicking on the basic domain-specific language here, and start learning about how to notate stuff like they do in Scala, how to name your nodes, how to use absolute pitches. Like people, like they're really asking for this, and I see so little of this in the wild.
Oh,
Let's
interesting.
copy, like you can click on the copy button here,
Yeah.
and just go back to Scale Workshop and try that out. So there we have our nice 5-limit scale in the, what's it called? I already have forgotten, like functional adjust system. Yes.
So does that pitch data, is that carried over in any of the tuning formats, or is that just on Scale Workshop, like on the keyboard and stuff?
Like let's see, like if I export Scala here, maybe include labels.
Oh, interesting. Include labels and colors.
What did it do? Because like it's been a while since I've used my own application.
Oh, yeah.
So it does include like all of these, like these are automatically silver colored. So it does say that this is called a C5 and it's colored, what is it? It's colored gray, and this is a D4 colored gray.
Interesting.
Or colored silver actually. And it has like the actual ratios.
So
So
does
like
that, yeah.
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
Does that import to, are any DAWs, do any DAWs like read that? Or like if I were to load that in Ableton, would it show?
Yeah, unfortunately, no.
No.
Yeah. So you get accurate definitions. Like Scale Workshop first converts this absolute notation into relative notation. So instead of like E up 5, this is actually 5 or 3 in the like output formats, almost for any one of these. except for the sonic wave interchange, which is like Scale Workshop syntax but simplified, and it hasn't caught up in the wild, and it just needs some more work to be an actual interchange format, and then I would have to go into a promotion tour to like encourage people to use it.
Oh,
Then
I
we would
see.
have like absolute pitches.
Interesting.
Like Scale Workshop genuinely thinks that this C4 here in the scale data is the same as 262 hertz. It has this kind of absolute and relative intervals. Or
I see.
pitches.
That's cool. And how do people use that? Is that just so they can see it on the virtual keyboard? Or
Yeah. It's
Yeah.
basically just that you can see it on the virtual keyboard.
Yeah.
And
That
like
makes sense.
if you're composing and you're like just trying to find your pitches, like whatever was G7, then it's like oh, it's this guy. All right, fine.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Cool.
So just go to the bottom of the page, click here, and start reading the documentation. It's really extensive. This was like my pet project on like a previous stint of programming. It was really fun to design this. I don't know how well designed it is, but like yeah.
Interesting.
It's-
So you designed the code.
Yeah, I've designed the whole language
Yeah.
that we see here.
Very
Of
interesting.
course, like building up on previous work with others. Like there's not too many original inventions here. It's just like trying to put together all of the stuff we use in the Zen Harmonic Discord.
Right. So, were you involved in Scale Workshop from the beginning? Are you the original like coder?
No. So Sean Archibald, also known as Sevish, is the original author. So he was using Scala, and then like I guess he's a programmer, so he knew that the browser can do some sound. So he just made a basic tool for making and designing Scala files on the web, and
Okay.
built out from there.
I see. So, how long have you been involved in this?
I don't remember the exact timeline, but it should be
It's
in
been a few years, right?
Yeah. So if we go to the Scale Workshop. So, I think it's this one. So we got the original commit. If it allows us to do that, GitHub has been a bit strange at some time. No, it doesn't allow us to do that now.
Oh, well.
You have to like look at the on the command line, and this is a different laptop I'm streaming on.
Sure. But
So I don't know.
but you've been involved
Still
in
has
Zen Harmonic music for a while.
Yeah. Like we have these kind of files here from 4 years ago. So more than 4 years involved in Scale Workshop, yes.
We're having some audio issues apparently. Is this better, Lucas? Hey, Richie, what's up? Yeah, let me know about the volume as we keep going. I'll try to get it adjusted. Just let me know when it's good.
Right.
So how long have you been involved in Zen Harmonic music?
It was when like Adam Neely was having his microtonal phase and happened to recommend Sevish. And I've listened to Harmony Hacker, and I just fell in love with the weird sounds that are now quite familiar, actually.
Right, yeah. And did you jump right into like the coding aspect? And like if I look at your channel, there's like um, educational materials. There's original music. What did you start off doing?
So I think I started off programming my like own stuff that I never would release. I made like one or two tracks with it, and it was just too complex to like actually use for any larger work. So I switched to Bitwig, I think, and made some just started practicing like how to make music and how to write bass lines and stuff like this. But it's always been like making music and doing programming, so it's hand in hand.
I see. So you only make music digitally?
Yeah, for like publishing purposes, I do play the piano. I know some chords on the guitar, and
Yeah.
like I can play the clarinet. So I'm a multi instrumentalist, but not a very good one.
Oh, right on. Well, like I was watching your like explaining tuning with the circle of fifths video.
Yeah, it's so old.
It,
I was like, it's one of these like YouTube things that you can do. Like you learn about the new thing, you're excited about it, and you try to teach it, and then you learn more about it, and then the like video that is left out. It's so horrible.
oh, you think that video is not good enough now?
Yeah, like it has tons of mistakes and weird stuff.
Really?
But,
Like what?
I don't remember. Like one of like I think the father's temperament or something like some of the like details on the temperaments is it's just so wrong.
Oh, I see. But the general idea is still accurate.
Yeah. Like you can stack fifths and get to all kinds of notes and just like bend them so weirdly that they're no longer fifths and still like have some notation like in Mozilla and stuff like that.
Yeah,
It's fun.
so I wrote this song once that kind of uses that, plays with that idea, where it's just like one scale and like the fifth is like shrinking and expanding and all that, and that's where all the harmonic interest comes.
Oh yeah.
And
Yeah, it's fun thing to play around with.
yeah, but I was looking at some old streams and I saw you were watching one of my old streams and you were telling me about this.
Yeah,
You were talking to me
yeah.
about this, and I always attribute this to like Stephen Weigel, and I'm like, I know the ideas were floating around in my head and stuff, but I found you in an old chat, like pretty much just explaining it.
Oh, cool.
So you
Yeah,
probably put the
I-
idea in my head as well.
Cool. Yeah, I've used it in one of my like covers of Chrono Trigger.
Oh,
So
interesting.
it might be on my channel. I think it's the first song if you're looking at it.
Oh, right on. The first song on your YouTube channel.
No, it's some called like a Zen Harmonic Artist cover Chrono Trigger. Did I post it on my channel? I don't know.
I see it.
but
I found it.
there's one
Spring,
out there.
the unofficial New Year.
Yeah, I see it. Zen musicians cover Chrono Trigger original soundtrack.
Yeah. The first track should be like this kind of bending fifth. Until it's
Interesting.
doing crazy stuff.
Yeah, we can hear that a little bit.
Alright, so
Very nice.
it's only on the stream, right?
Yeah.
Alright, so
No, I guess you don't hear that. So, yeah, Andrew Jennison says, shout out from Vancouver Island, love your content.
thank you.
And Richie says hi.
Hi Richie.
Yeah, unfortunately, I can't adjust Lumi's volume more. If there's, I don't know if there's any way you can turn yours up more, or even like the
Alright.
gain on your microphone.
Yeah, I'll check. Like I don't even know what microphone I'm using. Sorry about the bad setup. I'm just doing this stuff is it's a big thing. Microphone. Like all of my volume is full. So
I see.
don't-
Okay. I think this is as good as we're gonna get it. I'll
Yeah,
turn
I'm
my
sorry, you
microphone
guys.
down a little more so we're a little more balanced. But
Yeah.
Anyway, okay. So, but yeah, I feel like we're going all over the place. So you did want to show off some features of Scale Workshop.
Yeah, yeah.
So
So
let's see. Yeah.
let's try one of the new features.
All right.
So one thing I added was pitch bend in the application. So now you can either do the old stuff, like you can slide across the like nodes, or like as it used to be on the mobile that they are like stuck. When you press it, then it does nothing. But now there's pitch bend when you drag it up or down, or you can control it. You can say when you drag horizontally, then it does that.
Oh,
So
interesting.
let's play around with that a bit. So I can play something on my keyboard, and then apply pitch bend on one of the notes, or like everything. Yeah, there's a global pitch bend. Let's take that 7 out of there. And another thing we can now do is this scale-aware bending. So it's here on the MIDI tab, because I'm so bad at I like UX design. Maybe someone can take a look at Scale Workshop and fix everything.
Somebody wants to jump in and collaborate.
Yeah. Please do collaborate. That would be fun. And then I wanted, what did I want to do? I guess that should be enough. So if I play like a major chord, and then do what's the organ? Yeah, that's what I was trying to do. So now you can hear that it goes from a major chord to a minor chord and a diminished chord when you like drag, because everything is scale aware.
Wait, why?
Yeah,
I'm so confused.
So here is like if I click on the C.
Yes.
And I slide up, then it goes to the D.
Okay.
And from the D, it goes to the E up 5, and from there to the like F and G.
So all
and
of
say,
yeah. I think I get it. So you drag one note up a scale step, and there's two other notes sustained. They both go up a scale step.
Yes. So let's try with the minor chord.
Got it.
So we have these guys playing, and then we do the minor chord, another minor chord, and a major chord.
Interesting.
So like every note is aware of the context where it is and knows how to adjust the pitch bend.
Interesting. But it's still like continuous. Yeah, obviously we could hear it. Yeah. Richie wants to know, is that MPE?
Unfortunately not. So, or is it? It's sending some kind of pitch data. Like the issue with MPE is that I don't have the kind of hardware to test that. So it has been like, I think Vincenzo and Lajos that have been mostly involved in the MIDI stuff.
He also said, thank you for adding the sustain pedal.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, that's another thing that we have, that when you press the sustain pedal or the sostenuto pedal, it should be working now. I forgot to bring my MIDI keyboard here.
So you can hook up your MIDI device to the Scale website, or Scale Workshop website, and just use that to control the virtual synth.
Yeah.
So
some people are using that they have some kind of input device, they hook it here, then make some crazy scale, and then do an output device, and it is using pitch bend, but not one of these like standard like MPE or whatever. They are quite hard to do on the web, so we just haven't gotten around to it.
Richie says it is. Wait, what do you mean? It's MPE or what? And
maybe it's similar to MPE, like it is using multiple channels to do the pitch bend, but
I see.
I don't think it's standards compliant.
And McNeil Sketchley says, "Hello, Vancouver Island. I'm from across the strait." I don't know what that means.
All right.
I'm so confused.
Well, hello, Vancouver Island.
Hello, Vancouver Island. Welcome, Vancouver. And Finland.
Yes, yes.
Any, what do y'all call yourselves? Finns?
Yeah, we are Finns.
Any Finns in the chat? Oh, the sustain pedal is working, he said.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you, Richie. It is. We need to know that, actually, yeah. All right, well, that's cool. Anything else you really wanted to I see there's an MOS tab. Is that new?
Yeah. Yeah, it's not new particularly, but you have to like know that it exists. It's in the preferences, and you have to click on this MOS tab. And the reason is that this application has to be usable on the mobile, and if you have like tons of tabs here, it's just a mess. So this is kind of the way to hide stuff. So the MOS tab is this kind of fun exploration tool.
What? It's
Go
like
ahead.
a periodic table.
Yeah. So you have
Interesting.
all of the MOSs here.
Wait.
So let's try.
Oh, that's just shorthand. So diatonic,
Yeah. So we have diatonic.
smetonic.
Yeah, like smetonic.
Oh, is that peltonic? Anirotonic? I know some of these.
Yeah, these are all the 7-note scales.
Oh, and they
So
say
all
they say
organized by size.
the step sizes too.
Yeah.
Okay. That's good.
Yeah.
So what is this organization? Is it just the bigger scales are on the bottom, like more notes are on the bottom?
Yeah, so it's organized by the number of large steps on the x-axis and by the scale size on the y-axis. So it forms this kind of pyramid.
So the number of large steps, the more large steps are on the right. So the stuff in the middle is are the most balanced scales.
Yeah, so let's go to like 8-note scales. So we of course have a nice porcupines here, and then an ekic, which is like stuff that repeats at the tritave, or semi-octave as I like to call it.
Interesting.
Classic on aerotonics. And then like the extreme repeating scale, basically a diminished scale.
Yes, it sounds very diminished.
Yes. And another new feature here is that you can select the mode. Like previously you could just explore it, but now you can like try what is these are impossible to pronounce. Sarnathian mode
I don't know if I've
compared to, let's say, Ultarian mode.
Interesting. So
And then you can adjust the hardness here. I'll show this one then. So you can like see what if the small step was really small, and what if like they were more balanced, the large and small steps.
Okay, so you're adjusting the scroll wheel on the bottom. That's changing the hardness of all of these scales. So as they get softer, all of these scales get more balanced?
Yeah, so when you have like 0 hardness, then everything is equalized. So all of these like scales become basically 8 equal.
Yes, I see. Okay.
And when you drag the hardness all the way here, then like the small steps disappear. So when you have 7 large steps, it's so you have like 2 equal notes on the keyboard, and here you've got 2 and like here you only have 1 large step. So So extreme hardness is
Oh,
not
just
very
one
useful.
note.
Yeah, yeah. But that's like when you go to ultra hard stuff, then
Yeah.
like you get these simmer steps.
So that's like everything shimmering around a diminished chord, basically.
Yeah, I guess that's what it's doing.
Interesting. Hey, Romeo's, what's up, dude? Oh, McNeil was talking to another Vancouverite, or whatever you call those guys.
Oh, okay, okay. So we
That makes sense.
interrupt
Although my interpretation
interrupting
was
people.
definitely funnier. Nice.
Yes, yes, yes.
Hello, Vancouver in Finland.
I think we
Uh,
have a Vancouver here.
well, this is interesting. Um, okay, so it just gives you a MOS, and
Yeah.
yeah.
It
Huh.
gives you like this kind of quick way to go through all the MOS scales.
I didn't know you could get so many notes in an MOS. Some of these have like 200 something large steps. Is that right?
No, no, no. I don't
Oh,
know
I'm looking at the
if I can.
wrong thing. This is 8L1S. Oh, is that the EDO size? 31 steps
Yeah.
of 257 EDO.
Yeah, so let's go to
Okay, I
diatonic here.
see.
So if we have, let's see, basic, then we of course have our
Yes. Okay.
12 EDO and 7 over 12 as our fifth. And when we go to harder stuff, then we eventually end up with something like 29, 17 of 29. We are semi-hard diatonic MOS scale.
Okay.
Let's see what other stuff. Then we have like the like simplest of the hard scales, 17 tonical temperament.
Right.
And on the other
3 to
side,
1
like
ratio.
if we go to somewhere here, like super soft, we have 26.
It's a good one.
And let's see, where's the super soft? Soft is here. Yeah. So here we have 19. So 11 steps of 19.
So you can use this to find tunings.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
So here you can see all of the soft tunings of all of the mosses that exist, and you can go like as far as you want. So you can see all of this crazy stuff.
So is there a limit to the MOS scales? I would assume
No,
mathematically
no,
there's not, right?
Mathematically, there's not like basically like here. What we have? We have something, some crazy like 19 scales, 19 steps per scale or octave. I mean, sorry.
Yeah.
19 steps per octave is like it's not something that I would enjoy playing or improvising on.
But you have that option if you
You have
want.
that option.
And
Yeah.
that is that part of your design philosophy, is that you're not really concerned with like curating people's experience with using Scale Workshop. You just want to give them the ability to try to do the things they want to do.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Like we have like some advanced stuff, like generator sequences here these days, and this is like quite deep stuff on what even is a Mavila detemper, and why does it make like a 16-note scale?
Yeah. Okay.
Like I don't remember, but there's this kind of thing, and we have lattices here, and we can configure them in like so many ways.
So did you have to get a lot of help to figure out how to program that? Since it's
Yeah,
such
so
an abstract concept. Yeah, I see
so
you have
we
a
have
big
here like
credits list. Yeah.
I have like read stuff from Greg Grady, and like we have all these people here, like especially like Scott Dakota has been really helpful with the lattices
Cool, yeah.
and just intonation. And just like talking to people and asking stuff on the Discord. It's
Yes.
super helpful.
A lot of familiar names on that front page.
Yeah, we are mostly like insulated into the Zen Harmonic Alliance Discord. Sometimes I do get to speak with academics, and they're like, "What even is this? Why is it done like this?"
Do you feel that there is a big rift between like academic microtonalists and like the internet microtonalists?
I think so. Yes. Like we are doing our own things. We are like having our wiki edit battles and like making stuff so that people can get started and like trying to balance it out with like getting deep into some subjects. So like we are not writing papers. We are not trying to invent such novel concepts that you could write papers about them, or making like big orchestral pieces that you could like get like some funding for, or however, or like what the academic incentives are.
Right
it's,
on.
it's very different incentives, different worlds, different
I see.
culture.
Right. Yeah, because I don't feel like we have a lot of that voice like on like in Zen Harmonic Alliance, for instance.
No. And then sometimes when we do, uh, like to be fair, it's a bit of an informal community. Uh, like we have our own like way of expressing stuff and doing the stuff. So when people come from academic backgrounds and start speaking in their concepts and languages, people are like, no, you have to like say it like this.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Okay.
So
Well,
it's really hard to open that kind of dialogue, and for us, like what's the point of learning all of this academic jargon when we have our own stuff and we are just making music and doing beats and doing all the cool stuff, and what's the point for the academics to get into some like corners of the internet just to learn what they are doing.
right. The internet is a dark and scary place, so
Yeah.
Well-
So the only way we interact is through the actual music that we make.
yeah.
Like I
see.
recently learned that like Fast has some like old track. I don't remember what was it called, but it was some kind of like track from a microtonal artist that's used in academic teaching circles these
Oh,
days.
interesting.
So there is like cross pollination, but
Sure.
like direct interaction is hard because we don't speak the same language.
I see. Richie says, from an internet microtonalist stance, I will say that Scale Workshop is the #1 resource that I've seen students of mine, undergrads, have positively responded to.
Great.
And he also said, I requested the MIDI sustain pedal component from a student
Oh,
that have a split key MIDI control but no DAW. And Scale Workshop is her saving grace. You have saved Richie's student.
yes. I'm contributing.
You've saved her from 12 EDO.
Yes. We all that's what we all agree on, like academic or not. We want
That's
to save
right.
the world from the tyranny of the 12 notes.
That's right. Thank you, Lumi.
Sure.
All right, very nice. Is there anything else specifically you wanted to look at with the Scale Workshop or any other features?
Yeah.
or-
Can you see the address bar here?
Yes.
Yeah. So that's another thing that I like. It took me like 2 or 3 days just to figure this out on how to like make it so that you can now pin your tabs and just close the browser and open it again, and there it is back.
Oh,
it-
that is
Scale-
great. Yes.
Yeah. Scale Workshop 3 didn't used to do that because it's just really hard to synchronize the cloud backend live. So if I make
Yeah.
let's say a harmonic segment, like just a basic one, then it goes away. but when I navigate off and navigate back, then it has now synchronized with the cloud backend, and you can like resume whatever you were doing if you pin your tabs.
That is fantastic. Because I've lost so many scales on Scale Workshop.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. Like I was aware of it, and just like it was like it was 3 extra days, even with the help of AI these days, just to like make it work again.
Oh yeah.
The way we like used to have, let's say, Sevish Scale Workshop. Like we still have Scale Workshop 2 up somewhere. Sevish,
Somewhere.
yeah, sevish.com, I think. Yeah, and then Scale Workshop. Yeah, so here we have like the old stuff. So if I make a harmonic segment, it immediately goes into the address bar here.
Oh, I see.
And because like the scale data was actually stored in the URL, then it was easy to synchronize. But now we have the backend server in the mix to complicate stuff.
I see. Okay.
But that is because like we have these lattice things these days, like all of these like crazy 3D stuff and whatever you can like rotate your scales these days in
Oh wow.
like
That is cool.
in 3D space and whatever. So there's so much stuff going on. It just doesn't fit in the URL anymore.
Interesting. Richie has a question.
Go ahead.
He says, Lumi, I'm curious of your long game aspirations, dreams with Scale Workshop. Do you have more goals with Scale Workshop? Are you done with Scale Workshop? What's the plan with that?
So for now, I think I'm done with Scale Workshop. Like it has plenty of good features, and it like exports to like most of these. I might be like periodically adding new exports because it might be possible these days just to like paste in documentation from the vendor and just ask the AI to make it compatible with Scale Workshop. So maybe new exports are coming up. Not so much feature wise. I don't have any plans currently. So the next thing I have dreamed up is to make the next version of ZenPaper.
Oh, that's cool. So ZenPaper is this is a tool that's been around for a while. Did you want to give just a brief overview of what ZenPaper is? Because I feel like Scale Workshop, most people watching are familiar with it, and there's a lot of resources for it anyway. ZenPaper though is a little more esoteric, I feel like, although it is popular.
Yeah, it's popular on the Discord. Like when people are sharing their musical ideas, they are usually sharing ZenPaper links. And for that, it has been working quite well. So you can write stuff in 12 video here and just like have them play back. So let's do the same in reverse order. And you can make your notes longer or have like these like breaks here. You can add bar lines, whatever. Plenty of ways to like notate stuff. You have the backlash notation for equal temperaments. You have absolute pitches. It's a nice simple language for writing down musical sketches. But one thing you cannot do in this like ZenPaper 1 is like canons and having multiple like melodies going on at the same time.
Oh yeah.
If you have polyphony, then you have to like, wow, where's the polyphonic? Like here. So there's no way to separate around these chord tones. They all have to sound at the same time.
Right. You can play chords, but you're not going to get like 2 or 3 distinct overlapping lines.
Yeah. So if you
Right.
have a long note like at the base, you cannot play a melody on top of it. So
Right.
that's a severe limitation of Zenpaper, I feel.
Yeah.
So that's one thing I'm fixing in Zenpaper 2. And another thing about this is that, like, if you play around long enough here, it will stop producing sound because it's using a sound library that just, I think it has some bugs, or maybe Sandpaper is using it wrong, or I can't figure it out. So I'll be reworking the sound system for this one just to support long sessions and like actual composing work.
Interesting. McNeil asks, have you heard of Alwen, Auen, by Sonair, the microtonal DAW, DAW?
I have not.
I haven't either.
So how was it?
Auen.
Sonier.
Yeah.
It's some kind of downloadable thing. All right.
Oh, that's the Beat DJ or whatever that thing's
Oh
called.
yeah. It's been
Sega.
renamed into Owen.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead. You probably know more about this.
No, I don't know. I mean, I've just seen him on Discord and stuff. But it looks like it's been rebranded. That's all.
Yeah. So I think this is like a live coding thing, and I might look into it more at some point. But the current plan is just to take all of this that Zenpaper has been for years and extend it, like whenever there's like some way to like add on top of this without breaking backwards compatibility, then we can do it. And then for Zenpaper 3, maybe then we can like take inspiration from Owen and other stuff or whatever.
Interesting. So, you're just now getting involved in Zenpaper, right? Or were you involved early on in this too, or?
I haven't been involved in contributing because like it's made with React, which I'm not familiar with. I use Vue. With Tone.js, I haven't used that. I have my own stuff. With Audipause, I don't use that. I use like Peggy, like OPEC.js, style component, and this kind of highlighting library that it has. Like everything here was so unfamiliar to me that I just like couldn't contribute code-wise. But maybe I've
I see.
communicated with Mosfes about some bug fixes or just basic like direction of the project.
So how are you getting involved now, since you're unfamiliar with the code?
Yeah, so does it have a link here? I don't think it has, but like if you now go to the GitHub page of Zenpaper, it says that like we're done. Like Zenpaper is dead. Go ahead and fork it if you dare. And yeah, sure, I can. And then I just like put it through OpenAI Codex and asked it to convert everything like that I'm not familiar here into libraries that I am comfortable with. And now I have a Zenpaper that is running on Vue and running on Peggy. Like the whole grammar has been reworked. So it's the same stuff on the front end, but in the back end it's completely different.
I see. And is that is the website now, it's still the old Zenpaper, or has it already been moved over? Have you taken over, or?
I haven't taken over, and I probably cannot get this Zenpaper domain. So if you go to the like old zenpaper.com or whatever it was, it's broken now. So now people have to go to this mirror of Luforia.
I see.
But I will be hosting it on my domain, so it's probably going to be zenpaper.lumipakkanen.com in the future.
Cool. Well, that's exciting. That'll be cool to hear, like polyphonic Zenpaper and stuff. And have you thought about? I mean, is there a way to integrate these two websites? Like, can you integrate Scale Workshop and ZenPaper? Is that something that would even make sense to do?
It could make sense. Like we have this kind of scale definitions here. Like if I extended the syntax so that like it's like something like Sonic V whatever, and then it does the thing, then maybe I can make it work. But the issue with that is that it increases the like load time of the page quite a bit. So whenever you load up a ZenPaper score, it would have to load up the like Scale Workshop source too, and do all kinds of stuff. There's ways to work around that. I'm sure I can figure it out, and it might be a thing, but not a priority at this point.
I see. Richie says, "Are you in touch with Damien? I better give you the domain. Glad to put you in touch. He's undoubtedly aware of your work in Scale Workshop."
Yeah, I've talked to Damien a couple of times, but I haven't like revealed that I'm working on ZenPaper 2 yet. We talked about like making the next version in the past, so I'm sure he's aware that like I'm interested in this stuff.
Cool.
But it would be cool to get the domain. Yeah, I would definitely host ZenPaper 2 on the actual zenpaper.com or whatever it was.
Nice. That's cool. That's exciting stuff. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing what that's gonna turn into. Any other projects underway? Is that what you're planning for the foreseeable future, or are you working on any music too? Do you still write music, or plan on doing any more educational content, anything like that?
I don't have anything like in the works. So of course, now that I'm working on ZenPaper, I will have to like eat my own dog food to make some like small ditties, some chip tunes on ZenPaper. And,
Yeah.
if they're any good, I might actually post them on the YouTube. But like, it's a limited sketching tool. You're just sketching out microtonal ideas, sharing them with others. It's not like a serious tracker or a door or anything like that.
Right. Richie says, "Beyond polyphony, please give the ZenPaper 2 gossip." He wants the juicy details about ZenPaper 2.
All right, so ZenPaper 2 is going to have an actual like file format. Like here we have only this link sharing and embedding, but there's going to be like download ZenPaper score, so you can have stuff on your hard drive, like a huge collection of nice little chip tunes and musical ideas.
That's cool.
And then you can share those around. Because that's one thing that is also limiting us on Discord, is that these URLs get huge when you like make an actual like orchestrated piece.
Yes. Yeah.
So you will have to share files just to get them across.
Richie asks, MXL output?
That's an interesting idea. If you like, you're on Discord, so repost that on the Scale Workshop Dev channel, and I will definitely add it to the issue tracker. That's a very good idea.
Cool. Nice. Well, hey, does anyone else watching have any questions for Lumi, or Lumi? Do you have any questions for anybody, for the viewers, or whatever?
Not necessarily questions, but I could still show like a couple of new things that I did add here.
Yeah.
Compared to like 2 years ago.
Sure, of course.
So let's try 14. It's a crazy thing. So another feature we have here is that the scale title is now on the like tab.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
So like if we had like the 15 here, then you can
is
like,
nice.
oh,
Yes.
that's the thing I was working on. Okay, this one, yeah, sure. And another thing we have is the like quasi isomorphic key mappings. Like
Yes,
as it
I
is
did notice
as it
that.
is
Yeah.
as it is now, like you can only have like some kind of offset on the x-axis and another offset on the y-axis, and you could only change them by a single step in the past. But now you can have like every other step is one step, and every other like keyboard inter like step is a two step on the scale.
Oh wow.
And it works on two directions at the same time.
That
So,
is really interesting. So
so let's try that.
how do you use that? I guess if you
But
wanted to
like,
target certain like chords or something, it could be
yeah,
useful.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Interesting.
So we have this kind of crazy chord here that we can now like slide across in this kind of sort of diminished-ish scale way on 14 EDO. So you can do all kinds of crazy stuff.
Does the scale latch pitch bend does it match the layout or the scale? Or can it do
It
both?
matches the scale. So
Okay.
if I'm now trying to, like, let's say from here to here, it's two steps now. Sorry, I don't have it on. Let's try here. So it only goes like one scale step, 1/14th. But on the like physical keyboard, it's still like two steps.
So if you click and drag it won't match the
Yeah, it won't match visually. So
I see.
so this stuff here is just like how do you visually display the scale that you already have, and you would have to like design your scale into an actual MOS scale or whatever if you want to use the scale aware pitch bend. So the scale awareness here is not aware of the isomorphic mappings here.
I see. Okay. Cool.
Oh yeah, one more thing that I want to show to everyone. Like you know how in Scala you can export stuff on a single line, and people do tend to post that on Discord. So it's a bit painful that you had to add this kind of semicolons here just to get the thing working. So it used to be like this.
I see.
You get a copy paste with spaces, and then you have to add these semicolons manually. But now it works that the spaces are legal syntax too.
Very nice. So you added a lot of like user friendliness features.
Yeah. Yeah. And like you can have these kind of groups. So let's see, let's color all our fifths and fourths red, and let's add like some blue stuff here, and maybe a octave. And this is like a life-saving tool for me when I'm using Scaleworks. So it's just calling organize at the end,
Interesting.
and then it just sorts it and makes it work.
So if you just type in organize, it just puts them in order by pitch.
Like eliminates all of the duplicates. Like if you're making lattices, sometimes you land on the same pitch twice, or maybe especially in tempering, it happens, and then sorts it and reduces it and everything. So like I don't even have to call this 104. I could call these like 3s and 5s and whatever, and it's still like the organize just makes it work.
Interesting. So we have an interesting question from McNeil Sketchley. He says, I was trying to match a tuning to my out of tune guitar. Is there a way to offset groups of 12 tet?
Yes, I think so. So let's see. Let's say we have like some random group of notes in 12. Say that we have a group of these. And I will need to turn off these things just so that I know what I'm doing. So we have a group of those notes, and let's make another group that is not detuned. So maybe the second one is not, maybe we have a fifth in there, maybe this is. So now we have some random subset of 12 tone. And let's have it in. So now it's sorted. So if we want to, as you said, fine tune a bunch of these, then we just, because these are already this kind of logarithmic thingies, like they are pitches instead of ratios.
Yeah.
Or relative pitches, or however you call it. The terminology is a bit strange. So now we can add like cents to it. Let's add a bit more so that we can hear the difference. It's like 10 cents. And if we go to the extremes, now it's like a real Zen harmonic scale and really out of tune.
Interesting. So everything in the same row, you set in a group with the parentheses, and then you just add, and as long as you put the dot on there, the period, it becomes a cent value. That's how that works,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, and like you can add whatever you want, like maybe one step of 13 EDO, and it just works. And we can even add stuff like let's add a comma like a syntonic one. Like this doesn't work. It's going to complain that the domains must match. So then you actually have to like know what it's doing under the hood. It's multiplication, and we still want them to be like this kind of pitches. And then it goes like crazy on the tuning table, but it still like actually adds the cents. So the cents column is all right, even if the label column gets crazy.
Yes.
And if we want to try to have them as ratios, it probably won't do it. Oh, it is. So it makes them into these crazy, like algebraic expressions. If you want them as quote unquote ratios.
Right. It's too complicated.
Yeah, like whatever it even is, this kind of.
Well, that reminds me of your video.
For truth.
That reminds me of one of my favorite videos you did, where the trial, and the guy's talking about the comma.
Oh yeah. Oh man.
That's I think that's the first thing of yours I saw, first thing from your channel.
All right. Yeah, good introduction.
Somebody sent that to me when I was streaming. It might have been Aramax, I can't remember.
Yeah. That channel is just crazy. It's just music and education and memes, and it just doesn't care about like having a consistent style, so that you would actually keep subscribers.
Romeo's is here. I don't know if I said that earlier, but yeah. Or he was here. Maybe he left. But all right. Does anyone else have any questions? But hey, Romeo's, what's up, dude? Any other questions for Lumi? Anything? Or anything else? Richie says, we've talked about it in the past, and I know you've been in close touch with Mark, but any chance Scale Workshop will have accidental fonts like Hedgie? Any chance for Hedgie in Scale Workshop?
That is an interesting question. let's see, do we have, yeah, we have that one. So let's see what we have now, so that we are on the same page. So now we have functional JI, a functional just system, and we also have, like if you want to have like a sharp symbol here, just basic sharps and flats. And if we want to do the same, we have, yeah, these, like the problem with Unicode is that it's so hard to read. Is it this one? It's in the wrong direction. Yes, it is. Where's the down one? That goes up. Does that go down? There we go. So, like, this is impossible to read on, like, I can't even see on my screen that there is a small down arrow here. But we have like these basic syntonic accidentals down here.
Yeah.
But there's plenty more, and it needs you to load a special font file, do all kinds of special mappings and special parsings, and it's a lot of work, but it's not impossible. I could have it here, definitely as an advanced feature, because then the character palette here just explodes. It just becomes a huge mess of all of the like edgy symbols that we have.
There's a lot of them. Okay.
Yeah. So you would have to go to preferences, enable HE or something like maybe under here. I don't know. And then you could use it. Probably the parsing is all right. Like if you share the scale, of course, then you can show it. But like designing them is the hard part.
Yeah, Richie says the Unicode issue is understandable.
Yeah, not like it's possible to overcome, as we have seen, like on Plains Out. I think it's using it there. So so I just need to like steal some more code, and then we have it.
Code pirate.
Yes, like that's how it works and in open source. Like whenever you have let's see, like here in my library, license. What can I do? Oh, I can steal everything and make money out of it. Very nice.
Very nice. Zeno says, in the future, can we get a recording feature on Scale Workshop to output Scale Workshop playing to Zen Paper 2 format? Record your Scale Workshop performance in to Zen Paper 2.
Yeah, that is. I understand why even I would want that, but the web audio API it's a beast. So the way that the synth has been designed here and all of these like things we have here, it's designed for real-time interaction. And when you go to Zenpaper, you have to do it in a completely different way. So, like recording the like actual notes that you press and maybe pasting them to Zenpaper might be possible, but replaying stuff inside Scale Workshop, it's a tricky problem, but still not impossible to solve, just hard.
So that sounds like a maybe.
Yeah, that's a maybe. And do we have an issue of that? I don't think we have that on the issue tracker. So if you're on the Discord, just write out in the Scale Workshop Dev Discord, and I'll add it to the GitHub in the right place. Or you can just like raise an issue here in Scale Workshop. Like, I'm so happy when people actually use the issue tracker. Make a new issue here.
I think Xenopendix is on the Discord. I'm not sure. Get an account, bud. And then Richie says, real question, let's talk memes. Real question, let's talk memes. Where do you see the hilarity of XA moving?
Hilarity of XA moving? I think it's moving up. Oh, wait. What do we have now? like we have Angie in the bot screen. So how do you riff on that? It would be really nice, like if we were moving more into the like visual stuff. Like we would have some more inside jokes, and like we only have Spoop that is like super recognizable as a visual indicator. Then
Right.
so maybe like we can come up with some new visual gags that we can use in our videos, and
I don't know if
and
Spoob is.
maybe dress up and stuff like that.
I don't know if Spoob is falling out of favor. I feel like I don't see much Spoob.
Yeah. I don't know. Like I'm getting old. I've already done even this for like 5 years.
Yeah.
So I'm not the not the freshest meme master here.
Spoob 2. Yeah.
Yeah,
You
spoof,
hear the,
we need spoof too.
are you saying Richie, you're barking up the wrong meme tree, man. Find one of these
Yeah.
find one of these young cats to harass
Yeah.
about meme making.
Yeah, I only know how to communicate with meme templates. Like I'm still using still images.
Oh.
Yeah,
You,
people these days are using filters and whatever, so there has to be like a 10 harmonic filter where everything you sing is in 10 EDO or something.
your memes are dated, is what you're saying.
Yes.
Right.
I'm dated and cringe and old.
Same. Actually, probably older.
I'm 41. How old are you?
Oh no. I'm not- Well, you look young. Jeez, congratulations.
Thank you.
I'm 38. uh, all right. Richie says same dated memes old. Very nice. All right. Well, anything else? Everybody, what are y'all thinking? Any other prime number Lumi? Oh, Lumi's age. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you know what? That reminds. Do you have a favorite tuning or favorite types of tunings? I noticed on your YouTube you seem to like kind of weird tunings. Like it's 20 EDO. You had this cool thing in 11.
Yeah, I do love like these very zen tunings, and then just like painting over them with like fast lines. So I'm definitely more of a melodic artist than like this kind of long harmonic concordant chord stuff. I sometimes like that too. I'm just like I love music, so favorite tuning is always hard to choose. But I do have a soft spot for everything that has a 5 in it. So like 15 is great, 25 is great. I do love those.
Oh, like it's divisible by 5, like an
Yeah.
equal tuning. Yeah.
Like I just love this chord. The
Yes.
full five equal scale. It's like semi-fourths. That's like also like one of my favorite sounds is the like actual semi-fourth. If we go here and use our fancy palette, so now we have. So this is like one of my favorite chords is the stacked semi-fourths thing that you can do.
Interesting. That's cool. Huh. And that you mess with that like in the non-equal, like the non-octave repeating form?
Yeah, I haven't made any like actual tracks in this, but I find it very interesting to do this kind of non-octave repeating things. Like let's say we have like usually when you make Pythagorean stuff, you like stack fifths on top of each other. So that would be like how many? Is it 7? Well, we'll see. Let's just go organize so that it's sorted again. Close enough. I think it has one
Interesting.
more note than it should have. Yeah, it does. So like usually you stack 3s over 2s to get something that like where you start harmonically, but you can also do it the other way around, that you stack 2s against a tritave. And it sounds very similar, like some of the pitches are actually the same, but like the quality of the scale is different, and you kind of maybe start with a major scale and then it sort of morphs in the middle into some like a Phrygian scale, and it just stacks so differently but still sounds familiar. So messing around with these would be really fun.
That's cool. So you're saying stacking tritives instead of like 3/2s?
Yeah, so here I'm stacking octaves
Yeah.
against a tritave instead of stacking like fifths against an octave.
Right. So in both cases, it's like a dual generator thing.
Yeah, it's a rank T2 thing. So
Yeah,
it's
but in one you
Pythagoric.
use okay. One you use a tritive, a 3/1. The other you use a 3/2.
Yeah, so
Okay.
these are like Pythagorean intervals all of here, but
Yeah,
it's just like flipped around in some kind of inside out way.
interesting.
Another thing that I'd love to see people do more of is use this kind of maybe half octave periods, or what I really love is this kind of octave and a semi-octave, like 1,800 cents.
Interesting.
So let's try. Let's just let's like make 12 EDO with this one. So we have an 8-note scale. Let's try. How does that sound? So then you have this kind of similar logic at the start, that your scale starts familiarly, and then it flips around, like it does an automatic tritone substitution at some point. And you can have your generator as like whatever. Like let's see, have 5 whatever, 5 large, 3 smalls. What is this? That sounds like a fun scale.
Yeah, it's
I don't know what
funky.
it is, but like having other periods than the octave that still divide some kind of combination of the octave. So we have like a pure ratio of 8/1 here, eventually. So these are fun to mess around with, because it doesn't break octave equivalence in like all of the registers, but it still gives you
Oh,
like
yeah.
so much harmonic variety inside this kind of small range.
That's interesting.
So
So it does repeat
fine.
at 3 octaves because the generator is an octave and
Yeah.
a half. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, the period is an octave and a half,
Yeah.
and the generator here is something, whatever.
Just okay. Okay, I got you. Period's an octave and a half. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
Like the period is a generator, strictly speaking, but where you usually talk about these things is that well, like one of these guys is called the generator, and the other that you use more of is called the period.
Yeah. Cool. Nice. Anything else of yours that you want people to check out? Any music in particular or videos?
Yeah, I don't have
or-
no music out right now, so nothing on that front, I'm afraid. One thing that we do have, one new feature, is this kind of matrix organization and highlights. So if you're doing a screen recording now, you can actually see what you played, and you can like feel around what kind of chords there are when you can see all of the intervals that are actually sounded.
Oh wow.
It's a bit messier when you're organizing it by modes. So I think the symmetric organization is a nice addition.
Oh, symmetric versus modes. Oh, I didn't even know it does that.
Yeah, that's a new feature, like that. Those
Oh,
added
that you just
in
added that.
3.2 or something like that.
Wait a second. So I'm. Huh. So I see on the left column it looks normal, like the far left, and on the very top it looks normal.
Yeah,
And
and then it's
then
like this interval against that interval. It's a unison against that one. It's like 100 cents plus. So against that one.
interesting. Oh, okay. Yes, that is cool. I like that a lot. I'll probably actually use that to analyze some scales. Yeah.
Yeah, in
Very
the
cool.
modes, it's like organized nicely and linearly,
Right.
but then again, like if you're making complex chords and trying to figure out like what is sounding against what, then the symmetric view it's better. It's the same information, but it's just organized differently.
Yeah. Right. Okay. That you're right, because yeah, you kind of like have to turn it into a symmetry in your mind.
Yeah,
Otherwise,
yeah. Like here, the unison column is just like an actual column, but in the symmetric, like it's
it's
organized diagonally.
diagonal. Yeah.
So then
Cool.
it's just everything rotated a bit, just to make it easier to do this kind of interval, like scale degree against another scale degree stuff.
Nice. All right. Well, that's cool. Well, hey, thanks for coming on, Lumi. If there's no
No
other,
problem. Thanks for having me.
if there's no other questions or nothing else you want to share, I think
Nothing comes to mind.
we can wrap it up then. Well, hey everybody, check out Scale Workshop, the new Scale Workshop, and coming down the line, it's going to be the Zen Paper 2. Excited to see and hear that.
Yeah.
And
Don't hold your breath. There's plenty of bugs to hunt down. I'm not going to make it perfect because it just has to be better than the Zen paper we have, but there's still plenty of stuff to work out until I can release it.
And in the meantime, Zen Paper still works.
Yeah, but you have to use the Luforia mirror because the old Zen paper domain is.
The old domain is busted,
Yeah.
but you can find it on Luforia. All right. Richie says, "Cool, so cool to hear this. Huge admiration / mad respect." Thanks.
Thank you.
Thank you, Richie, for hanging out. Let's get you that original non-lump domain, though. Lump.
Cool.
What's a lump?
The Luforia. I don't. Maybe I'm pronouncing it wrong, but he's talking about getting me zenpaper2.com, whatever it was.
Yeah, I don't know what a lump is.
Or
though.
Zenpaper. Yeah.
What's a lump, Richie?
It's the Luforia. It's a misspelling of that.
Loof. Like a loofah.
Maybe.
No. Okay. My bad spelling. Okay. Well, we cleared that up. Thanks again, Lumi. What are you about to get into? You gonna go for your morning jog or?
I'm going to have a morning meditation.
Ah, very
Drink more
nice.
tea and meditate. Yes.
Excellent. I used to do that. Now I'm scared too. I don't want to be. I don't want to be alone with my thoughts.
Yeah, that's very scary. So
I'd rather torture strangers on the internet with them. Okay, very good. All right, see you, Lumi. Have a great, great rest of your day.
See you.
And you're welcome back anytime when you want to promote Zen Paper 2 or 3 or 10 or whatever.
Fantastic. All right.
All right.
So be seeing you.
All right, later. Bye.
Bye.
All right, everybody, that was Lumi. Thanks for hanging out and watching the Lumi talk. Lumi Pakkanen. Should have asked her how to say her name. Anyway, well, that was interesting. I learned some things about Scale Workshop and saw some cool tuning ideas. And there's this cool thing. So hey, you know what? I'm gonna take a quick 5. I need to get a snack, and then I'll probably play some Lumitone or I got some music that I've been mixing. It's not mine, it's Doman's. I should probably work on that a little bit. Maybe I'll start with that, and then I'll go to Lumitone later. But I'll be back in a few minutes. In the meantime, we'll check out the Zen Musicians cover Chrono Trigger original soundtrack by Lumi and I guess some friends. Alright. I'll be right back. Okay. Let's mix a little bit. Feel bad I haven't worked on this in like 3 days. Because I've been so obsessed with scales and 31 equal. But I got some music from Doman. Doman and some drummer and somebody else. Anyway, I'm just mixing it. But let's see. Where are we at? It's been a few days since I even looked at this. So here's what he sent me. Probably adjust the audio again. I think it was at like -5 or something. I think my mic was at -1. Can't remember. Yeah, let's just try this. Hopefully it's not. It's probably gonna be louder. Probably the second half of the stream is gonna be louder, but I don't know. I don't know why we were having audio issues, but whatever. That's what he sent me. And here's what we have so far. up, dude? Welcome back. How you doing? Yeah, Lumi just left. Hey, if you really want, you can just rewind the stream. I mean, that's kind of the cool thing about YouTube. One of the cool things about YouTube. last couple days. Made this first priority after the interview today. Make sure I get at least a little bit done on it. It's the interview. It's a little later than usual, but man, the drummer, like, it's like not, he doesn't have a snare. He just hits the cymbal to make it sound like a snare or something. It's like kind of bugging me. Is that the deal? It's just like no snare. Like that's supposed to be the snare hit. But there's no actual snare. So you just get this like really metallic sounding clap. It's bugging me because it's like hard to get it to sound impactful. I don't really know what to do with it. 5 takes. You took the most interesting one. Yeah, I'm not saying it's not interesting. I'm just saying from a mixing perspective, I don't know what the hell to do with the drums because there's no snare, man. But there's like a sound that sounds like it's supposed to be the snare, but it's not a snare. I'm like, dude, even if you have a snare, snares are notoriously hard to mix anyways. And I just have like a freaking cymbal that sort of sounds like a snare. This is great. This is Doman's stuff. That's like freaking bugging me, man. It's like... Oh, I'm starting to fall asleep, man. It's hard to mix. I'm so tired of mixing. Not like this, just like in general, like that. For like a whole month, all I was doing was mixing to get that album out. I can't remember. It's this weird MIDI. What is the thing called, Domin? Sounds like a girl's name. It's like some weird instrument I never heard of before. I think it's actually like a MIDI controller. But yeah, it sounds like a really organic Divina. It's an electroacoustic instrument. It's this thing. Oh, it's got real strings. Yeah, it's this. It's bowed with a pickup. Well, that explains why it sounds so organic. It's got a real string on it. That's not bad. $1,000, more or less. You own 2 Soma devices. Soma makes cool stuff. Yeah. Soldier Lyra, what the hell? My not roommate, but housemate has a Lyra. That thing's so cool. That little drum machine. Is that the drum machine or is that the noisemaker? He's got the drum machine. Nah, this is the noisemaker. He's got the drum machine with the alligator clips. This thing. The pulsar. This shit, it sounds so good. Yeah, he's got an orange one of these. That thing is sick. Yeah, the the Lyra is like crazy, like chaotic and like hard to control. I bet it's fun though. Seemed cool on paper. For a short while. Dude, I got so many toys I never use, man. I've never been one of those guys who just buys and sells a bunch of shit, but I really should start thinking about it. Cause I have a Syntact I never use. I have a No Coast I never use. I got this fucking but I don't know, I don't want to get rid of it because I know one day I won't be near my computer. I'll be out of town or some shit and I'll be like bored for an hour. And then I'll be like, fuck. I want to play with that Syntact. I did use it a lot when I first got it. I used it a ton, but I never touch it now. Yeah, the note ghost is sick, but yeah, I just never do anything with it. I used to fuck with it a lot. I had a lot of my early microtonal experiments were with the no ghost. But yeah, I mean, I guess that's just part of being being a musician. You just collect gear. If you do it long enough, you're gonna have something that just sits around and collects dust. It's just bound to happen. Yeah, I used to fuck with the no coast and the syntact. That was my thing to jam. I would get the no coast and the syntact going, and then I also had the micro freak. I would get that in the mix, or my electric piano with all my guitar pedals. I don't fuck with any of that shit anymore. Just do everything on the computer now. Some point I can see I don't like some stuff. There's no point. That makes sense. If I didn't like something, I would get rid of it. But I've yet to find the piece of gear that I don't like. It's just there's a difference between don't like and don't use. It's like me not using it has nothing to do with my feelings about it. It's just not really that useful for what I've been focused on lately. I do have a filter pedal I'm not wild about, but like it is a cool pedal. And it's really unique. So it's like, and if I got rid of it, I'd want to replace it with another filter pedal, and I haven't seen one that does quite what this one does. So it's like, even though it's not my favorite pedal, it's like serving a particular function on my pedal board, and I don't know what could replace it. So Not getting into no cuss, but you have a hatred towards wall warts. What's a wall wart? Bullshit power supplies? Mostly the same at a different voltage. Yeah, you know what? That no coast does not play well with other gear. Like it makes this like super loud hum every time I try to mix it with the Micro Freak. All right, I think that's probably enough for tonight on that. We got another chunk. Worked on another chunk. I kind of feel like I know what's going on with this. Like, the biggest thing is getting this thing to like come in and out when it needs to. tuning it is. It's not my song. Doman can maybe help you. I know it's some JI shit. And the guy, it's Doman and some guy on this string instrument. So they were like, the string instrument is just being played by ear. But these synths are probably tuned to some scale. I don't know what scale. Alright, I think I'm gonna go over to the Lumitone. While I get that set up, I should at least plug my album one time. If you guys haven't heard my new album, please, please, I beg of you, go listen to this. Listen to it. Enjoy it. Love it. If you love it, consider buying it. Consider sending me a couple bucks, man. Let's see, what's a good song? They're all so good, it's impossible to choose. Max is playing by ear. 2-3-7-13 JI scale. Here in Her, it's 9 in the morning. What the hell is Her? Helmwood Refuge. Host of Croatia. Oh shit, man. No, it's 3 in the morning over here. Hey, you guys are neighbors. You guys are longitude neighbors. That's cool. Is that right? Is the time our time zones by longitude or latitude? Yeah, longitude. I'll be back in a second. Glad to see you. Hey, welcome back, Tim Michael. I'll be right back. Memories aren't fantasies. I cannot say the words another said. But you don't care about the truth. Real life has to hurt. Nothing's pure if nothing's dirt. You drown your senses in academy. No one becomes wise by getting high and selling lies. You won't come down so gracefully. You'll be the last to see when you've gone missing. My patience is wearing thin. You know you're old enough. You got your body in. If there is a God, he lets you bathe in sin. You think you have it all, but you're missing it. Unless you're not. What could I really know? I speak too fast and learn too slow. I learned a lot from you and all the shit you
your famous friend, your trophy wife. I know when you're succeeding, but I can't tell if your heart's beating, man. You have to be a liar. My patience is wearing thin. You know you're old enough. You got your body, and if there is a God, He lets you bathe in sin. You think you have it all, but you're missing it. Unless you know. Unless you win. Give up. Give in. Let up. Let live. I can't accept it. You're too impressive and too important and too insensitive. Unless you're wrong, you must be wrong. You must be wrong. You must be Last night.
Wish I used adaptive JI instead of 12 tab. Dude, the shit I was writing, I didn't even know how to do. I mean, first of all, I wrote it on piano, man. How am I going to do adaptive? I mean, it's literally a recorded piano. How am I going to do adaptive JI on a piano? Okay. 12 tets for morons. You sang great, but tuning was so counter your voice. Come on, man. This is like the worst kind of snobbery, man. It's tuning snobbery. I know I do a tuning focused stream in a way, but that's a little much. I mean, my whole musical life had nothing to do with microtones for most of it. So why would I just dismiss everything that's not microtonal, you know? I've only been into this stuff for like 5 years. And I have not gotten good enough at it to write a whole album that's microtonal. I haven't learned enough yet. I mean, we'll get there, but assuming I don't die first, but is unnatural. I don't. I think 12's fine. I mean, honestly, 12 divisions of the octave is an amazing tuning. I mean, there's a good reason why it's so. There's a reason why it won. And I love experimenting with new tunings, but part of the reason I love experimenting with new tunings is because I've spent so much time in 12 equal. There's just so much new stuff to play with. I mean, for me, it's kind of a novelty thing. It's not really that I think 12 is bad, it's just that you just get so much that's different when you start to play with that dimension. I just like having options. Yeah, I mean, I've written so much music in 12 equal. I'm not like just getting rid of my 12 equal music because I got interested in microtones. That would be weird. That would be a true wasted opportunity. EDO has been depleted. I don't think so, man. It's a little much. Tuning is just one dimension of music. It's never going to be more than one dimension. You can do a lot with it. It's a kind of amazing how much you can do with it, but there's so much more to music than just that. And everything else that there is to music is also, I mean, infinite, really. So there's no, even if we were forced to stick with 12 equal, like I wasn't done making music until I found microtones. That's not really why I was still doing so much music. I just was intrigued by the microtonal thing. I found it so stimulating. It's not like if I didn't find microtones, I would have stopped writing music. Probably would have written a lot more music than I have been writing, because I wouldn't have to figure out how to do all this tuning shit. It was amazing to hear you sing. I stopped listening to music once I was orally aware of J.I. I can't unhear it anymore once I acquired critical listening. Yeah, man, and dude, I don't mean any offense by this. Like, this is not a personal thing, but when you say something like hearing stuff like that, and you're not the first person I've met who's expressed a sentiment like this, I find that sad. Like, the thought that I couldn't enjoy music because it all sounded out of tune to me, like, that idea makes me sad, because I am very much the opposite. Like, it's really not that hard to please me with music. Like, I love so much music, and I really love music. And I love making music. And it doesn't matter if it's microtonal or tonal or JI or whatever. It doesn't matter if I'm focused on tuning or not. I just love music, and I love piano, and pianos sound out of tune all the time, and they always have. And you just can't keep them in tune constantly. It's just impractical. That's never bothered me. So I just, when people say they can't hear most music and stuff, like it sounds like OCD to me in a way, and I don't know, I'm not like that, and I'm glad I am not like that, and I hope you can find the music you like, but like, I don't know, man. I'm glad I'm not that like hard to satisfy with it, you know? Well, thank you, Tim. I mean, thank you, Tin Michael. I do appreciate that. Standing above the crowd, stranger, you're not in the spotlight. Oh, thank you. I mean, I appreciate the compliments, man. I hope with your very discerning ear that you do find enough music to enjoy. You know. I hope you're not cut off from that. You know, like most music, don't. Let's talk to a piano tuner. He said he knows a dude that just gets used to it when piano goes out of tune. Yeah, that's what you do when you play piano, man. I mean, that's not just that dude. That's like every piano player. You just get used to it. And if you go to school for it, like, you got to practice on the pianos at school. It's not like they're keeping them in tune all the time. You have no control over that. You just have to accept it. Like, if you refuse to play the piano and refuse to practice, because the tuning's not perfect, you're not gonna progress. He implied the dude accepts more than most folks. I mean, here's the thing. Like, I'm friends with a lot of guitar players. And dude, guitarists are not like pianists. Like, a guitar player will be really picky about the tuning. Because a guitarist tunes his own guitar. So a guitar player will sit there and fiddle with the tuning, 2 to 3 minutes at a time every 10, 15 minutes, depending on the guitar. Just to keep everything, depending on the person too, but they're able to easily adjust it. So they're, anytime it goes a little off, they start to mess with it. But if you play piano, it's not a convenient thing to tune a piano. Most piano players don't ever tune their own piano, ever. So, you get it tuned once or twice a year if you're actually playing it all the time. And then if you don't play it that much, you get it tuned even less. So it's, you just get used to it. It's not a big deal. You just accept what it sounds like. You don't sit there and worry about it. You just play the instrument you have. And it's, for the most part, it's fine. You are a way better artist than you humbly find yourself to be. Well, I appreciate that, man. I don't know. There's a lot of great artists out there, man. I don't really feel like I'm quite on the level of the people that I aspire to be like. You know what I mean? But I try my best. And the other thing is, I don't get a lot of external validation for what I'm doing. I mean, other than like you and other kind folks who I cross paths with that say really nice things. Like, I don't pay the bills with my creative endeavors. I do teach music for a living, which is nice, but it's not like everybody's buying my albums and shit. And nobody's trying to get me booked up at the local venues, and none of the local musicians are trying to play with me or anything like that. I don't get much attention in those ways that would help me out, help me connect with more fans, and help free me up to have more time to work on this stuff I want to work on. $400 grand piano, dude. That's probably a piece of junk, man. I guess if you want to fix her up, or $100 old, that can be bad, but it doesn't have to be. Like my piano's actually kind of old. But the insides of my piano are like super clean. Like they're not rusty or anything. You prefer a sub 12 out of 19? Interesting. Dude, I find that like 12 and 19 like kind of harder to use. They're gonna get a cheap free upright just for messing. Yeah, I mean, hell yeah, if you got the space, man. I've got this electric piano I want to restore. I don't know when I'm gonna get around to it. Pianos are already derelict. See, free one, the question is how many stairs. Yeah. No, moving them is a pain for sure. for 750 to 1,000, freshly serviced, decent ones. Cheapest nearby is 250. Yeah, I mean, shit. If you're gonna get an instrument, you might as well get a quality one if you can afford it. I mean, it's almost always better to do that. You get some cheap piano. It's just gonna be a pain in the ass to play. It's gonna give you a bad opinion of pianos, you know. If you get one that, you know, feels decent to play and maybe it's not too expensive that you're not scared to do your microtonal experiments on it, if that's your plan. But yeah, man, like, just, I don't know how much experience you have just with acoustic instruments, but I think there's something to it. Like, for me personally, that's a big reason I want to get the electric guitar, even though I'm not much of a guitarist, is just because there's just something about an acoustic, or even if it's not acoustic, like electric guitar, just having a physical instrument, something that is not, you know, the sound's not coming from the digital domain, you know. There's something about that that's really kind of deeply gratifying. And that's kind of the only thing I feel like I'm really missing from the microtonal stuff. Because it's just so much harder to do that. Tried guitar in high school, but kind of failed. I can play a little bit, but I'm really not good. Yeah, I would just love to have a microtonal instrument to dick around on. No taste for meaningful practice, just noodled and went nowhere. Well, don't underestimate the power of noodling, man. It's like 90% of what I do is noodling. To be fair, the other 10% is highly systematic, but the vast majority of what I do is just fucking around, kind of mindlessly. Yeah, when you're early on, it's hard to tell if you're doing it right. You don't realize until after a while that it kind of doesn't matter how you do it. It has more to do with the fact that you're doing it. Like just doing it has value in its own. From a very unmusical and unartistic family. I am too, man. My dad likes music, and he was a musician when he was younger, but we never really connected on that. And I'd never really heard him play. It was just like a story he would tell sometimes about how he would play in bands. He never whipped out a guitar or sit down at the drum set or anything. He did have a keyboard under his bed, and I would pull it out every once in a while and fuck with it when I was a kid, but not that much. Yeah, when I started taking piano lessons when I was 15, my mom was always telling me to practice, and because I was always making stuff up, my mom was always telling me, oh, you should practice your songs more. Do your stuff from your lessons. She didn't understand that, like, the creative thing is actually in my opinion, the fucking around and being creative thing is more important because that's how you learn to connect with the instrument on a more personal level. It goes a lot farther and it ends up being like you discovering your own voice and all that, which that is way more valuable than learning how to read sheet music or learning some music theory or any of that. But yeah, they didn't get that stuff really either. But I had friends who were artistic and creative. I've always had really creative friends. I've always liked those kinds of people. creative people and like rebels. Those are kind of the people I've tended to associate with. Talking even like twice removed aunts. The voice thing was easy for me. I'm kind of surprised when I learned online that people struggle with that. The voice thing? You sing? What are you talking about? Oh, finding your own voice. I see what you're saying. Yeah. No, yeah, that's kind of your domain. You kind of just you figured out your own way. Yeah. No, yeah, for sure. Yeah, like I have students because I'm a piano teacher and they don't, most of my students don't make up their own songs and stuff. Most people are not that creative. And that's something I didn't know that when I was younger. I was always really insecure about my own creativity, especially when I was a kid. Because like I said, I associated with these really creative people. I was kind of drawn to them. And like my best friend when I was a kid, I was so jealous of him because he was just so creative. And everything he came up with was like, he seemed like beyond his years in his creative output. And he was always impressing all the adults with the stuff he was making up. Like we'd write our own stories and draw pictures. He was good at art. He was good at coming up with stories and all that stuff. And we were really competitive with that. But yeah, he was always winning. Yeah, it was really frustrating for me because I could never draw as well as I wanted to, and I wanted to be an artist, but I didn't think I was good enough. Yeah, before I even got into music, I would sit there and just like try to practice drawing and shit just on my own. I never wanted to take lessons, and I don't know, I was always trying to be creative. Like I felt a compulsion to be creative all the time because I felt like I wasn't naturally creative in any way, and that the only way to get to a point where I was going to be creative enough was if I constantly exercised that impulse. So I became like neurotic about it. My background, I just didn't think about creativity. I guess no one caring that much was freeing. Yeah, I see what you mean. Like if you're not getting judged on it and stuff. That was the other thing. I would show my mom my drawings and shit. She always would like laugh at them or she was never impressed. And nobody was validating me. It wasn't just my mom either, it was everybody. And honestly, I feel very similar now. Like I'm always looking, it's like I'm constantly trying to prove to people that I can be an artist. Like my whole life, I've just been obsessed with proving that I can do that. And I've never succeeded in a way that's satisfactory and lasting. If she got nice feedback, what it was like being nice to a kid. Yeah, dude, I didn't even really get that. Like, I kind of wished I got that. Like, I wished people would bullshit me to some extent. But like, my mom's just not like that. She wouldn't bullshit you just to make you feel good. If anything, she's kind of the opposite. She's just like, she's never impressed by anything. I know that now because I know my mom better. But yeah, you know, when you're a kid, you're not seeing your parents as like people, really. You're just seeing what you need from them or whatever. But yeah, like my mom doesn't like anything. She doesn't like any movies. She doesn't like any food. She's a very critical person, very hard to please. And she's like that with everything. But you know, as a kid, I was looking for validation for my artistic ambitions and stuff. My mom was never impressed. And you know, I just took it personally. But you know, looking back, it was probably had fucking shit to do with any of that shit I was thinking about. It's really just my mom doesn't like anything. But my friend that I admired, she would see the stuff he wrote that he left over at my house or drew or whatever, and she would, oh my gosh, he's so good. And so that just made me crazy, of course. So. Kind of like that, but you work on that. Kind of like what? Like you don't like anything? You're dead? No, come on. Yeah, the only thing that really kind of stuck for me was music. When I got onto piano, that was the only thing that kind of like felt like it was resolving that weird creative thing. Because I thought maybe I would be like a writer for a while, or because I kind of gave up on visual art because I never thought I was good enough. So I thought maybe I'd be a writer or something. And I even felt that way about music for a long time. I was kind of like, shit, I don't want to be a musician. I thought I'd be a philosopher or something. Because I just thought music's too hard and I have no natural talent for it. And I still feel like that. I have your composition score? Do I want to try it? What's your composition score? Did you send it on YouTube or something? I mean, on Discord. I need to let my dog out. You can send it. I'll take a look at it. I'll be right there.
I can't sleep enough, it's so pathetic. I might break my neck trying to leave my bed. I don't need to know what the new day brings. You can have your son, I'm married to my mattress. You're high on the fresh air, I'm deep under the blankets. I could learn the air if I just read a book. To see by my eyes, I have to look. Maybe you're a sign. Well, I don't need a sign. Everything I need is in my head. I could spend all day taking a shower. I control the heat until the heat runs out. I can watch my dreams another hour, let them steam until I forget why I even left my bed. You can take your son and shove it up your ass. I can't sleep enough, it's so pathetic. Who knows how long I will even last? Maybe you're a sign. But I don't need a sign. Everything I need is in my head. just fine. Wasting my life, never being right. The only constant is change. The only constant is change. The only constant is change. How I wish that constant would change. If somehow I could rearrange and make the universe less strange, maybe we'd still be together. There's more to love and a bliss. There's more to love and to bliss. There's more to love and a bliss. Sometimes I don't want to exist. I jump deep into the abyss, fulfill my every wish. That's when we were still together. Who knows how deep we are in? You must admit there is more. We are so far from the core.
Mom was always supportive, but still nitpicking, complains about stuff to this day. That's so normal, I feel like, man. A few days ago, she told me I should shave because she thinks I don't look good enough. Dude, my mom doesn't really comment on my appearance, I will say that, but my dad does. My dad is always asking me if I've been going to the gym and shit, and asking if I gained weight, and like I have these shoes that the heels are kind of bigger on them, and I'm short, and he's like, "Oh, did you get taller?" And I'm like, "Nah, the heels on these shoes were like kind of thick. I didn't know that." Because I ordered them online. And he's like, "Oh, do you like that?" I'm like, "What?" It's just like it's just like weird comments about my appearance all the time. Like, my dad thinks I'm ugly, obviously. But, I mean, I'm sure he's not the only one, so whatever. But it's just bizarre. This makes me feel uncomfortable. Took some small effort to not say fuck off, right? Doman, you're great, too great for this time and age in Polish music. Get my album on Bandcamp for 30 cents. Oh, wow, that's nice. Poland is crucial to our European policies. They fucking Russians. Poland, not where I live. I don't care about this godforsaken backwater. 2, don't like talking about politics because I don't feel like respecting dumb opinions. Yeah, we don't need to degenerate into a huge political thing. Oh my god, your stream is let's see. Where is this? You sent out on Discord Requiem? Did you send it just now? Can you resend it? I'm not seeing it. Did you send it to me or you send it to my Discord group? Took my 19th test vote to a prestigious National Music Academy. Old dude there says not good, but tried to put his own name on it. Oh, what the hell? Thought there's microtonal politics on XA. Yeah, we can talk about microtonal politics all day. That's totally fine. Me and Palehack are always arguing about some random theory bullshit. That's fine. Although I get sick of that shit too, honestly. Dude, can you resend it? I need a notification, man. I can't find it. I think I'm pretty. Thank you, son. Not really what I'm looking for, but hey, I'll take it. Resend it, please, man, please. I can't sort through all my freaking messages and shit, man. If you just sent it, I did not get it. Okay, I found it. This has got double down flats, man. What am I supposed to do with these? In 31. I gotta play this in 53. I see it's for voice, but I don't know if I can sing it, man. Let's see what I can do. 53. Wait, it's triple up flats. Double. Wait, what the hell's a double flat triple up? I don't know how you play these notes, man. What's a double flat triple up? Like, how crazy does my tuning have to be to play this? Check the message on Discord. I don't know what I'm looking for, man. Sorry. Also, I don't know how to play this. It's got triple up, double flat, man. I don't know any tuning with a double flat, triple up. I'll just pretend that's an up. And then G flat. Where's my flats, man? And so B up, G flat. Alright, so if this is flat, this is double flat. So I went double flat, triple up, that'd be this. So that'd be this. So this is this note. So So 1, 2, and 3. I remember you said you don't care about like the adherence to the score and stuff. But there is a score, so I'd rather you'd be average looking pulling with the current situation. Thanks. Good to know that I would be average in the right situation. At least I would be average. That's very comforting. If I lived somewhere else. Alright, well. Nicest thing I've heard all day. You would be average if you. I mean, I don't know what's going on in Poland, but you make it sound like it's like a desperate, war-torn, like post-apocalyptic society. Everybody's like sick and shit. You would be average. Yeah, I would be average like in a hospice. You know what I mean? I would look average in a homeless shelter. At least I have that going for me. Dude, what the hell is this symbol? I don't even know what this symbol is. There's a flat and then there's this weird hooked flat thing next to it. Your teeth would shine. Said too much or not enough. Have a good one, some guy. Thanks for dropping by, man. See you next time. Enjoy your slumber or whatever. My teeth would shine. What the hell? Dude, what are these markings, man? I don't know what these down arrows are. The jagged down arrows versus the small down arrows. Half comma up or down. Oh. Okay. G flat with a weird thing next to it. Just skip and feel the flow. Alright, man, I'll just play whatever. Since I can just do whatever I want, I'll just stare at this while I feel the flow, man. Get ready for this shit. Some music written in the English of loss. Oh, right. Alright. 17, 19, or 23. I mean, I could do a 17 out of 34, I guess. Wow. Um, how is that, man? Was that good? Almost brought you to tears how deep you hit the note. Just as opposed to, well, hey, man, glad to please, man. Yeah, the fact that you said I could just improvise and do whatever made it a lot easier, because I had no idea how to read most of it. Played a full orchestra, but loss of Nana was too much to bear. Ah, sorry to hear that, man. Imagine the most dissonant, tearful, heartbreaking chords, the impactful dynamics of Chopin, emotions of Schubert, with mastery of Bach, all in the most unused tuning there is. That's a tall order, man. Shit, if I could imagine that properly, I'd be fucking famous, dude. you hit the spot already, but to me 311 tet is kind of civilized outer area before real wild zones coming. Music, just like poetry, has to use the right registers, as many as needed instead of one tet. Poetry. Registers. Huh? Oh yeah, man. I guess so. Why not? .311. That's where it gets interesting, is what you're saying? It's past 311. Oh, you said 31. I can't see because I'm not wearing my glasses. I thought it said 311. 31, do I even like 19 or 31 or 53? Yeah, 31 is sort of. I see what you're saying there, actually. It's like, can be pretty normal. But you can also kind of go up and do stuff. Do I like it? Yeah, I like all of those tunings in the right context. They're not my favorite to use. I'm not a huge mean tone fan. But I've been making myself do 31 because it's so popular, and it's tuning of the year. And I'm starting to like it more. The more I mess with it, the more it grows on me. It's very versatile. And while I prefer tunings that are super pipe, just in general, it is convenient just having the 5 limit thirds on the diatonic chain. It does make things easier to think about. So 31 is really convenient in that way. But yeah, it's not. My favorite tunings are 22, 27, and 34. But I like 31. 31 is really solid. I mean, it has it has a little bit of everything. Because of that, it kind of feels like it lacks character sometimes, but that sort of is its character. It does have a sort of, I feel like, softness and blandness, but it can also be really pretty and really calm. Which there's nothing wrong with that. It's not really my style as much. And 19 can be really dramatic, which is cool. I do think 53 can sound really cool. It's hard to use a tuning with that many notes. And 53 is not mean tone, so. I think like 46 is a really interesting larger tuning. So is 49. And I think 41 is kind of interesting too. 41 is almost like has features of 31 and of 22, which is kind of interesting. Yeah, and I think the reason 31 is so appealing is not necessarily that it's so good. It's just, it's good at so many things. Like it's a really kind of a balanced spot. Like if you want like stuff that can get close to 7 limit JI, it does that. Like decently well for an Edo. It's even got an okay 11th harmonic. Like if you want a mean tone tuning, it does that. If you want super major, sub minor, and neutral chords, it does that. it has a lot of variety, and it has a lot of good chords and stuff. So I think it just appeals to a lot of people for that reason. And it feels backwards compatible with 12. So it's easy to think about, and it's kind of easy to explore 12-veto ideas in a new tuning without having to spend a whole lot of time figuring out how to make that happen. I think that is part of the reason it's so appealing. Anyway, I'm getting so hungry. I need to get going. I'll see y'all next time. No stream tomorrow. But yeah, I'll probably be back day after tomorrow. But yeah, thanks everybody who checked out the stream tonight. And yes, thanks Lumi for dropping by. And if you missed the interview, then go back and check out the recording. I found a way to create tunings nobody uses, but it has a dive sentence on ZenWiki. What's a dive sentence? I mean, I don't know how hard it is to create a tuning nobody uses. I don't know. If you find a value in doing something nobody else is doing, then I guess that's good. But I mean, you could arbitrarily create some tuning that it's unlikely other people haven't used, as long as it has some interesting parameters, I guess. Or if it's like a random JI scale or something. Long article. Alright, Tim, Michael, I'll talk to you later. Have a good one. Later, y'all.